Let's start this recording. All right. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Trilogy HD. Super Turbo Edition. I haven't played any of these games before. I know they're like visual novels. I don't know that much. Doing a lot of reading. Oh, fuck Spotify. No, get out of here. What are you doing? Leave. I will be using a guide to get some achievements. This is kind of just an achievement game for me, so I have a guide pulled up. I asked one of my mods to make a command for it, so hopefully that'll be up later, just because I'm dumb and I don't know how to do it myself. And, yeah, we're just going to follow a guide and, I don't know. At least play it today on stream. See if we like it. You know, we'll see. Options. Okay. Alright. Just turn off vibration, I guess.
I'm an adult virgin.
Actually, let me lower this a little bit. This is kind of loud. Also, that was at 2 volume. What is it at 5? Anyway. Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulation. Is that the new Trials game? Alright. Oh. Just because this is a serious game, and there's going to be serious cases, gotta put on my serious man hat. Okay. We are ready. Episode 1. The first turnabout. Yeah, dude. Let me pull up my guide here. I say serious, but I know this game is very not serious. Oh, fuck. All right. We got an achievement already. Gasp. Gasp. That bitch dead. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Guy knows his emotes. Oh, case closed. It's this guy. That was easy. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Oh, you can save at any point. Good. Because you have to pick some wrong decisions. So I'll save, do wrong decisions, and reload. Court record. Okay, this is like your inventory. All right. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Hello, wife. Oh, hiya, Chief. Woo! I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. What is that necklace? Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. An ace attorney? Well, that's news to me. I want to help out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Oh, I didn't know chat was in this game. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Oh, hell, but man, I like this guy. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Fucking Butts, dude. Shout out to my man, Butts. Nick. Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. Who knew this game would be so relatable 5 minutes in? What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who? Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. I'm gonna have to drink a lot of water. Jesus. Whew! Kinda wish they had voice acting, but this game came out in like 1912, so voices weren't invented yet. The newspapers say it was you. Expect like 87 voice cracks minimum. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. Here's the sitch. My first case is a fairly simple one. Well, yeah, we saw the cutscene. We know who did it. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. All right. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one. Which is why I took the case, to clear his name. Larry Butts. Do you think he uses the I am what I eat thing? Or if someone says you are what you eat, he's like, because of the butts thing? He's got to, like, use that a lot, right? Because you got to turn a negative into a positive. Your last name is Butts. You got to do something with that. And that's just what I'm going to do. Like, go fast, eat me. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready. Oh, that guy's a badass name. Payne? He looks like a fucking dweeb, but Payne is a cool name. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Oh, I actually need to save here because I need to take... I need to pick the wrong decision. So if I load the game, does it start me on this screen or does it start at the beginning?
Bust.
I guess we'll figure it out. Thank you for the pre-order, by the way. Your conduct during this trial...
About to bust.
Back to back, Hank, please. You a fan of Larry Butts? It's right where you save. Okay, I could have saved a little earlier. Anyway, your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge for your client's sake. I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hand shaking, eyesight fading, vomit on suit already. Mom's spaghetti. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in the case. All right, so it's clearly Larry Butts, but you got to pick Maya Fey for an achievement. Mia! The defendant? That's Maya Fey. Wrong, right? Look, I have to leave. I have to go home. I'm expecting a delivery. Oh, come on, Chief. There's no need to be going so soon, is there? Listen, Wright, the defendant is the one on trial. Your client. I mean, that's about as basic as you can get. I put my foot in it this time. I've got to relax. Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please state the name of the defendant in the case. There it is. Please turn in your badge. Larry Butts. The defendant, well, that's... I guess I didn't have to save because the case proceeded, but just to be safe. Whoops. That's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name. Woo! I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. This is relatable. Moving myself over to the left a little bit more. I think I'm not covering anything, but just to be safe. Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Oh, of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court report. Just press the right bumper to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy! Oh, you can see, like... Okay. So, evidence and profiles. Okay. Cinder block? Fucking cinder block, dude. Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. She hit the blunt too hard. Yo, Cube, thank you for the 440 bits. Super Dude, Mini Bears, Skeleton, Hispanic, Shabba John, Little Raspberry, Two Lug, Steeler, Noodle Neck, Velociraptor, Pie. I'm gonna miss a lot of things. I'm sorry. I'm gonna miss a lot of alerts. I apologize now. Yo, Minnie, thank you for the 4 years. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court records. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the right bumper to check the court record frequently. When do I scream objection? That's all I know about this game. That and you interview a whale at some point in, like, the series. Not interview, but you know what I mean. Question. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls to the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief? What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. That's okay, Mia. I have a guide. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. What is his shirt? Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Or Mark Anthony, the Spanish singer. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. Jesus! Laying it on thick there, Payne. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it. Lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Okay. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies? Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. But did she deal with nut daddies? She didn't deal with me. Sugar daddies and nut daddies are different. Those are older men that support her lifestyle. I'm not as old. I'm kind of like, you know, middle-aged man that would support their lifestyle. Essentially, I love IRL streaming. It's great. It's great. I gotta support them. I don't want to brag, but as a nut daddy, I have access to 15 premium Snapchat accounts. You guys want feet pics? I got feet pics. Just let me know. Dude!
I'm about to bust.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... What do you say, guide? Wait and see what happens. All right. Might be better not to get involved in this one. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, no way! That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. God, we're all Mr. Butts today. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you? Or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Have him answer, honestly. I know. This is the tutorial, so I think they're pretty lenient, but, you know. Tell the truth. Yeah. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Oh, God. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Oh, shit. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sahwit to the stand. All right, Frank. Sahwit, my what, dude? Oh, saw it. That's funny. That's funny. Are all these names gonna be puns? Fucking Barbara would love this game. Mr. Saw It, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. What's that he has between his eyebrows? This is his third eye. Mr. Saw It, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Oh shit. Hell yeah. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. Probably shouldn't play a game that requires immense amount of reading when I can't read. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. My name is Jared. Never learned how to fucking read. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Saw It used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. All right. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? This is literally me being a lawyer. How does he not know this basic shit? Hey, yo, girl. All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies. What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, Jesus Christ, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Alright. Open the court record with the right bumper, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Phoenix right now is the not like this, for sure. The whole game. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw the man fleeing the apartment. Oh, she's going to repeat it. Okay. Do I just have to go through all of it? He was lying? People do that? Oh, he did the thing! Yes! Alright. We don't need to play the game anymore. We got the gist of it. Anyway, it was 1 p.m. You saw the body, you sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, hey, that's his name. I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? God, he is so fidgety. It's making me uncomfortable. Oh, that. Oh, oh, shit! You can't do that. That's my thing. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. Imagine just doing that. Imagine if I just streamed like this the whole time. Yeah, I'm trustworthy. That hurts. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sahwit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Well... God, he's sweating so much. Imagine how sweaty his back is. Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. Oh, dude, baguettes? Yo, we got bread back here? See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait. I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Alright, what does he have to say now? Let's hear it. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. I heard the time? There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I feel like kids lie better than this. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
I'm about to bust.
Thank you for the pre-order. Right. You know what to do.
I'm about to bust.
Yes. It gets better every time. Thank you for the pre-order. Serious Nut Daddy hat. I've got this one. I heard the time. Motherfucker, there was a blackout, though. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Gah! Well, irk. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sahwit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Ah! Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sahwit? How is this judge? All right, this judge is an idiot. The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. Yeah, you think? That you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sahwit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Oh, boy. Okay. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. Idiot. The defense may cross-examine with the witness. Gladly. I guess either of these work. I mean, the murder weapon was the statue. What does the guide say? Oh, it says use this one. Really, I would use this one. Whatever. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was the statue. Now, how is this supposed... Why is the screen flashing? Hello? Oh, fuck! Banger! Banger alert. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence and your use of a guide. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sahwit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yeah. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hands. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Oh, shit! Yeah, he didn't have to say gaping. Could have just said big hole. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went to the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Oh shit, we get a video. Mr. Sahwit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's... Dude, he's doing a cringe face. That's the face everyone in chat makes when someone asks about RT. That's why you're so certain about the time. Oh, shit. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Oh! What the fuck? Bald! Motherfucker just threw his hair at me. Who throws a toupee? I mean, honestly. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and should burn. Burn. Wow, that's a lot of bits, though. Yo, the Hug Hunter with the 10,000 bits. I'm so happy to see you playing this. Never thought you would. Me neither, but guide and achievements. See one of my favorite streamers play one of my favorite games. I just had to cheer. Objection hype. Yo, thank you for the 10,000 bits. You just paid for Mr. Butt's lawyer fees. Thank you. Hell yeah. He killed her and he should burn. Burn. Give him death. Order. Order in the court, I say, Your Honor. A moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Are you kidding me? Mr. Wright! Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard...
You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully, Your Honor. The sound Mr. Sahwit heard was definitely this clock. Whoa, what is that on the top right-hand corner? Is that like a health bar? I guess that's your fuck up meter. That's how many chances you have. Anyway. It's your event list. Let's sound the clock. Now let's hear this.
I'm about to bust.
Now let's hear in this court. Or now here in this court, rather. So sounding a clock is a little bit different from when a man sounds his penis. Just in case you guys aren't aware, just giving you a heads up. As the nut daddy and the lawyer in charge, I'll let you know. Dropping some facts for you. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. He is very surprised at the clock. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ack! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Got him! Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sahwit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sahwit, try to talk your way out of this one, you schmuck. I added that part in, sorry. Ha ha ha! By the way, Joker, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You forgot one thing.
I'm about to bust.
Thank you, I got that, Mr. Sahwit, just right in my face. That's not sweat coming from my head, that was Hank. One of the drawers, Hank just unloaded on me. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? Thank you for the pre-order, by the way. While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? There's going to be a compilation of just the busting moments from this stream, isn't there? Damn it. I was so close, Mr. Wright. It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I'm going to give up, I guess. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sahwit. I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sahwit. Oh, the fucking... Alright. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. No one can prove that. Well, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have the proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it. The passport. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course! There's a piece of evidence in the courtroom that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Take that. I just fucking throw it at him. The victim had just returned from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. Do we all know that? Off the top of our head? We just all know that? All right. It's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. I mean, I know time zones exist, but why the fuck do I care what time it is in Paris? Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Got him! Throw him in jail. Oh, I killed him. I will now defend myself against the murder. Order. Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Throw him in jail. Throw him in jail. Brown, ban that man. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. Well, I have a guide, Judge, so just saying. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. And with that, this court is adjourned. We in there, boys. Turns out that Frank Sahwit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, yeah, why is there confetti in the courthouse? When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sahwit let himself in to do his dirty work. She looks like a fucking Splatoon character, like with her hair and shit. Maybe that's why he killed her. Oh, I guess maybe because she came in while he was robbing. Anyway, while he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sahwit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and clocked that bitch over the head. What's the guide I'm using? Let's see if the command is up. I'll tell you right now. There you go. Woo, lad! I still can't believe we won! Yo, Epic Wilmer, thank you for the $5. Why are you prosecuting? Wright is just a defense lawyer. This game is breaking judicial rules. Yeah, but you know, this is Law and Order for weebs. This is an anime game. Anything can happen. I'm sure the next case, that tree in the background is going to murder that guard. And I'm going to have to question the tree. I guess it's not a tree, but a plant. But you get it. Anyway. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. I think I skipped a text bubble. Whoops. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. All right, Larry. Same. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead in a Gumshoe. All right. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was... never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Who's Harry? 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 Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts is innocent. Oof. No, we really care about our client. We even learned his name. It's Harry, right? Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this. Ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no. I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here. Take this. Take the murder weapon. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait. Wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Or a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Yo, Bible thumps in chat for Larry, a.k.a. Harry Butts. Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse
I'm
me?
about to bust.
Fuck. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Why do I still have this? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Also, this blood stain is her blood. But yeah, look at it. Just relive the whole thing again. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Yo, Larry Dog, thank you for the 1337. No comment, but thank you for the tip, man. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. Fuck, we're almost an hour in. Or, yeah, we're about an hour in, and we just did the tutorial. God. We're going to do maybe like 2 cases, 3 cases today. We'll see. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Of course, this would be a lot faster if you're playing it for achievements. Like, I believe Derek is playing... Yeah, 3 might be optimistic. I don't know how long 2 is going to be. If the tutorial is an hour, the next case might be like 18. You can speed this up if you're just interested for achievements. You just hold B to skip through all the dialogue and you follow a guide. But since I'm streaming it, I figure we read the text. At least. It's the least we can do. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? I mean, I'd prefer it on a plate, but yeah, sure, whatever. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, still Larry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometimes, maybe over drinks. Jesus Christ, lady. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Oh, that guy's got some fucking bling bling.
I'm about to bust.
Yeah, probably with all that bling, Hank. Thank you for the pre-order. All right. God, this thing is going to take like fucking 5 hours. We will try to finish up this case today. Save slot 3. All right. The Turnabout Sisters. Let's scroll on down. I'm just going to like quickly scroll through and see how... Oh, my God.
$1 bills, y'all.
There's a lot. There's a lot to this case. All right. I'll just take it step by step and see where it takes us. Yo, Epic Wilmer, thank you for the $5. Oh, dude, it's the song we just listened to. Is this 17?
You are my dad. You're my dad.
The
Boogie,
Game
boogie,
Grumps. Why would you come when I'm wearing this hat? This is awkward for everyone involved. Game Grumps gifting 15 subs. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you very, very much. You guys are dope. Thank you. I love you. I want to see you soon. I need to find a reason to go back to California. But, thank you guys. Thank you very much. Everyone just got gifted a sub. You have 59 brand new emotes. Thank all the lovely peeps over at Game Grumps. Thank you very much. I guess, yeah. I feel like NSP would like this hat. Maybe I'll get them one. And Game Grumps, thank you for the 15 months. It's Friday. Everyone should be subscribed. Please. I have to pay 2 mortgages now. Please subscribe. Also, Epic Wilmer, thank you for the $5.
I'm
man.
about to bust.
I am about to bust, Hank. Thank you for the pre-order at the store. Shall we continue? We shall. Thank you, Base Game Grumps. Can we get some brown hearts in chat for them, please? Thank you. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia. Maya and Mia. Jesus Christ. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. It's the same clock. How close are you to the next emote slot? I have the emote slot unlocked. I just don't have any emote in there. It's probably going to be a picture of Riley when we get her, to be honest. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Thank you for letting me know that the clock tells the time. I appreciate that, Mia. Thank you. Brown Motto's already back. You just need you need FFZ, I believe. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. Oh, now. You know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? Well, that's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pretrial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. Hell yeah. I can also go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right. It's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. God. Jesus. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Why was that so piercingly loud? September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fey & Co. Law Office. Now, Miss Fey, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fey, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho-ho! You are not, oh god, cogniferous of my background? That guy just casted a spell. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Can we say that? Kevin, quick, give me a pass. Ho-ho! My dear Miss Fey, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Oh my god, the music. Farewell, Miss Fey. Monka Omega. You're gonna show me the criminal again. I know who it is. Red, white. Is Kevin telling the joke? Kevin, your joke made it in here. Also, she's dead. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fuck, I got there 15 minutes later. He did have a pretty sick hairdo, and it was pink. What do you think his Let's Play channel is? Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. All right. So what do we do here? We got to move to the office. Oops. That smell. Blood. Yo, what's up, Max? Objection, nut me, daddy. Dude, you've come to the right place. Thank you for the 41 months, dude. Also, Parson, thank you for the 500 bits. That smell. Blood. Sis, someone's there. Huh. Oh. Chief? Chief? Chief!
Wake me up inside. I can't wake up, wake me up and save me.
It was goofy, dude. Case closed. Dr. Homie, so sad Alexa play Wake Me Up. Yo, thank you for the $59 tip. Thank you for summoning Goofy. Who are you? Oh, is she dead too? Damn, Goofy. Double murder? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. I'll get a blanket, forehead. Yo, why is all the music in this game fucking slap? Chief. Alright, we gotta examine some shit. What do we need? Oh, it glows yellow. Okay. Yo, is this soundtrack on Spotify? Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. Oh, it is. Awesome. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Okay. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hands. What could it be? Oh, well, that wasn't there before. Yo, Ken, thank you for the 4 months. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. What is... Fucking slide. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Everybody clap your hands. Alright, telephone. Right. I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What? What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. Oh! Oh, it's the other girl. She's staring right at... Uh-oh. She's holding a phone in her in her hands.
I'm about to bust.
I am about to bust. Hank, we gotta get out of here. Probably shouldn't have busted, though. I just left DNA all over the scene. We gotta go. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run out on me. Oh, hey. Yipes. Who says yipes? Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis. You've heard me say yipes? I say yikes. I don't say yipes. Isn't yipes a fucking FGC commentator? So she was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Yes, that is your name. What? Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Wee woo. Wee woo. Wee woo. Wee woo. Also, thank you for the 160 sub-train, guys. I appreciate it. Keep it going. The police. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Chat, everyone scatter. Freeze, police. All right, wow, they got here quick. Oh my god. You cut yourself shaving? Gumshoe. What a fucking name. Dick Gumshoe. All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. All right, yeah, dude, sure, whatever. Gumshoe. What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa!
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Joker, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here, note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Well, that was easy. All right, next case. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th. Dude, my birthday's in 9 days. Hell yeah. What year is this? How old am I going to turn? Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Yo, just sleep, forehead. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa! Did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Sorry, not a chance. Did I look at her like that? Me, anytime I look at a girl and she freaks out, so always. No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. Your sister just died. Fucking cheer up. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. These are the cheer up the girl to get over her dead sister. Thank you. I'll be sure to give her the bits, I promise. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. A genius with a guide. Dude, work smarter, not harder, all right? It's just like when I played LA Noire. It's the same thing. I still enjoyed the game. And I mean, this game has Dick Gumshoe, so I mean, can it get any better? That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Alright, we need to talk. And then Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Alright, dude. Little. Yeah, what's with the anal beads, you stupid killing bitch? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform. Does she know Farouk and Bradshaw? Is that wrestling reference a little too old for some people? Maybe. Anyway, so she's an acolyte. She's part of the APA. Acolytes? Like people in religious training. What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Okay. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Damn. We need the day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. That's a little weird. I forgot how to delete those things. So we have your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. That would make sense. Why would you have that on you in jail? Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks.
You are my dad.
Gerard? What is happening right now, dude? Why are all my fucking LA friends coming to say hi? Yo, my boy Gerard, the completionist. What's up, man? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hope you're well. Why did I not give... Didn't I give you VIP? What the fuck am I doing with my life? Hold on, chat. How do I spell completionist? I spelled his name wrong. Alright, dope. Hold on. There you go. I got it. I forgot the T. Thank you, man, for the 5 gifted subs. I hope you're doing well. I was just telling the Game Grumps I need to go to LA. I need to go say hi to all my friends again. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Project. What is happening?
Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Are you guys fucking hanging out? You have to be hanging out. What's happening? You're all hanging out. You're all. It has to be. You're all in a room together. You have to be. Yo, Pro Jared. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's a conspiracy. I can't even say conspiracy. Thank you. I'm sorry you're all watching my fucking stream, but thank you. Thank you for 5 more gifted subs. Karshilian, thank you for the 4 months. Is it the Nut Daddy hat? Is the Nut Daddy hat bringing in all my friends? Hell yeah. Anyway, back to this. Is it all because of the game? Fucking maybe. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fey family, especially the women, have been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fey family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. It was her kink. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Well, yeah, how would you bring that up organically without knowing? Wait. What? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I am Phoenix Wright.
I'm about to bust.
I'm sorry. Hey, thank you for the pre-order. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. This is like the 8th time she said this. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering. Could I ask you a favor? Yeah, sure. This is the address of a famous lawyer. Whoa! What the fuck? I'm your lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. Man, fuck you. Fuck you, dude. I was your lawyer for like 4 minutes. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Huh. Refuse? I have to accept. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Oh, am I invisible? Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. I mean, you're a spirit, right? Or you're a spirit medium. Can't you still talk to your parents? Right? If they're dead? Or is that you can't because you're in training? Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? It says to ask a second time, so... Alright. Sorry. I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Thank you for the pre-order. Appreciate you. Making Hank bust all over the... I guess there's a glass between us, so all over the glass. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Does blood have a distinct smell? I haven't been around enough blood to, like, smell it, I guess? Very irony, apparently. I guess it's a blessing that I haven't been around a lot of blood, but yeah, I never knew blood had a smell. Let me get a scissor and just fucking do this and snort it to get used to it. Alright, you can smell some blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. She is a medium, that's true, but she's in training. We have to go to Fey. Okay. Let me just save to be safe. I shouldn't have to save at any point, but just to be safe. As someone that hunts, it's definitely a unique smell. Yeah. Yeah, I just never knew. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No! No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. Why is his name 3 question marks? We know he's Dick Gumshoe. Phoenix Butts, dude. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Suede Shoes? Fuck, dude, I wish. My name's Dick Suede Shoes. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yeah, yes, sir. Be right there.
Hey, mister! You want to wrestle?
You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Whew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Talk! I'm gonna ask about, Maya. I'm sorry, Mia. About Miss Fey. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Oh, well thanks. You kind of just handed that to me after saying no. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is the one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Ooh, Edgeworth. Hell yeah. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. I mean, I do. Do you want to explain it for chat? Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Jesus Christ. That's impressive. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright, so we got to back out, present, and Maya's memo. I was wondering, did you see Maya Fey's cell phone? Wow. Sweet phone, dude. Do you have a sweet belt clip for that thing? Oh, that. I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Was that a trick? I just asked him for the phone and he said yes. Alright. These are some of my favorite games. I'm so glad they're on modern consoles. Yeah, they're on Xbox, PS4, the Switch, and PC as well. They're on everything. So, and of course, the original DS version. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Why would you say those words after little girl? He's a detective. He can just fucking arrest you right there for being a goddamn creeper. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Great detective. Alright, so we got Maya's cell phone now. Hell yeah. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You're all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading back now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not.
I'm about to bust.
No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. That's not a word. Thank you for the pre-order. FrameRatePreorders.com. Come to think of it, I completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Wow, dude. April May? Okay. He's just giving out information. Also, why is he like puffing up? He's like doing the Terry Crews thing where he's making his pecs like pulsate. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then. Aha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. Jesus Christ. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know I know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. God. Does it have the whole... Oh, it has the whole conversation there. Okay. Dude, this guy's the best. We need to go to Gatewater Hotel. God. Yeah, I'm putting this up on YouTube. After the stream is done, I'll start the upload. 190 on the sub train. Can we get to 200? Yo, Big Pant Chems, Cherry Case, thank you. King Phoenix for the bits. Mr. Agu, Ninja, appreciate it. All right. Why is she doing the I'm a cat girl thing? Ooh-woo! Or is it oh-whoa?
You are my dad.
You're my dad.
Wookie, wookie, wookie.
Yo, Manic! Getting us to 200 on the sub train. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Also, shout out to this place being called Gatewater instead of Watergate. Fucking Lamau. Alright, anyway. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Gee, random screwdriver, huh? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey. I wonder if the screws on the phone are going to be in there. What are you doing? No touching. Oh. Uh-oh. Bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. Yep. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Oh, man, then I am the smallest vocabulary you've ever met, lady. Gulp. Better not encourage her. Or, you know, that thing that occurred, happened the other day, the bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. Could you... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? Am I hitting on you? What? No? Hey, I'm just doing my job here, all right? Tee-hee. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. Tee-hee. And you had your little hopes of, didn't you? Oh, boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no. Not me. I'm just a lawyer. Yo, thank you for that 4-year resub, Cirque. Thank you very much. Anyway, say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh, boy. All right, we're done in here. We are going to the Grossberg Law Offices. Well, that was great. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him and to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. This guy looks like a Dragon Warrior character. I like his stash, though. Aha, so you're the one they said, or say has been looking for me. 4 years, yo, epic killer! Thank you for the 4 years, man. Enjoy your pizza crown. Thank you. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes? Well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. I'm not busy. Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? What's the 4-year resub song? It is the Pizza Time song, but played on bassoon. Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Ah-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How'd you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What is going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy. You see? But the client is Maya Fey's sister. Maya trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Like a good neighbor. Like State Farm. You're State Farm. Have you seen the commercials? Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Do you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? It's like I just punched myself in the face before I said that. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. Me when anyone comes to visit for more than 3 minutes. What is going on here? How'd you know Maya Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. Well, yeah, it takes up like a half the room. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. Now you can keep it. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. I like that they're like this close to each other, just fucking screaming about this painting. Alright, we gotta back out. Go back to the detention center. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Hiya, Maya. It rhymes. Did you find the lawyer? Oh, boy. Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What? What really happened? He's a skeleton. Don't you believe me? You don't mean he refused to help? Or erp? I see. I've been abandoned then. Once again, I'm still here. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Man, am I right? After that, ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. Alright. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium? Did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Oh, oof. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? What? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. What a bitch. Fuck you. 4 p.m. Time's up. Am I a joke to you? What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No, I'll defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. All right, Phoenix. Maybe calm down a little bit. That is the right response. That's the right response. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Because I'm a white knight. I'm here to help you, my lady. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Yo, Cameron and you, Vlad, bro, thank you for the resubs, guys. Keeping the train going, thank you. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Are you still gonna ask for another lawyer? Okay, she did. I honestly thought to God she was gonna be like, yeah, but I want to see who else is given to me. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you, so you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside the strange woman's drawer? Oh God, do I have to go back? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Oh, nice caveman, Chris. I hope you like him. Sarah, thank you for the 40 months. Keeping the train alive as well. Thank you. All right, so we are out of here. We got to go back to Gatewater. Oh. Hey, man, unrelated to the case, you fucking single? I like your little streak. Anyway, good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh. Right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest is Miss May is currently using the facilities.
I'm about to bust.
Damn right, dude. Thank you for the pre-order. FrameratePreorders.com. If you no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait. No, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait. Now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Ooh, all right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. Oh, okay. Nice flashback to 4 minutes ago. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Anti-lock. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I know it. All right. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Who is he talking to? Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. All right, this is a good time. I'm going to run to the bathroom, refill my water, and get a snack. I'm starving. Keep that train alive, chat. Keep it going. BRB. My water, right. The music's not playing anymore, so I'm just going to get rid of... there we go. Ah, fuck. We're good. All right. Queen Tangerine. Thank you. We have some chips here. This game is this game's pretty funny, dude. I'm liking it. It just gets more and more outrageous. Am I playing it all stream? Well, I'll see how long this case takes. But yeah, I'm playing it all stream. I want to at least finish this case today. The fact that there's like to be continued, where you end like a I guess a section of the case. Depending how long this takes, maybe we can start case 3 and then we'll stop at a to be continued or something. All right. Yeah, like the meme. I know the cases get longer. How long to beat says this game takes like 15 hours, 16 hours. All right. All right. So excuse me if I take a break to have some chips in between all this talking. Anyway, court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Oh, God. What
I'm about to bust.
Hank, that was perfectly timed. I'm about to bust. What a sexy man. Thank you for the pre-order, by the way. Once again, well timed. This is the best alert on Twitch. It always goes off at the right time. Your prosecution is, the prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today or he'll be on me in an instant. Oh, God, show weakness immediately then. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Caleb and Fergie Sticks, thank you for the resubs, guys. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of the murder. Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. This is kind of cool. Hold on. All right. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hands, sir. I love casual sexism. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. It's a fucking clock. We've been through this before. 4 plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. All right. Okay. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw some at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Is that legal, what you just did? It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. It's like someone in the stands just be like, fucking idiot. All right. Okay. As soon as the we have to press with why we had a witness account describing her. Maya's actually backseating me. Oops. Up. Oh. Okay. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. He said it. Exactly what about the suspicious women in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Gah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you first, or told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's see your testimony again. I bet Gumshoe has a chode. Yeah, maybe. Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Therefore, she died. The victim wrote the killer's... before she died, excuse me, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor. Why don't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Oh, shit. I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor. Sir, try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Oh. Objection! Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. See what he did there? Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Oh, shit. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? What? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... Oh, shit. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Yeah, of course. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. Yeah, it's almost fucking written in crayon. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Oh, hey, babe, it's going really well. I am eating chips though, because I'm famished, but I'm eating and drinking. I hope you're doing okay. I love you. But there's a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite... Why is his hand so big? It's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. Want me to pick you up some food? Are you on your way back? If so, then yeah. But if not, then I could wait till later. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. All right. It has now been updated. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Hold on, guys. Let me text Tina. I can't spell. Help me. I texted her. Why is the judge so easily convinced? He's an idiot. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. God, every time he bows, I want to fucking punch him in the face. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Oh, boy. Okay. Exactly what part of her is innocent? God, her fucking music is back. Witness. Your name, please. April May. Oh, wow, she is bouncy. At your service, wink. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking? What? All right. Thought that said wanking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Tee-hee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fey & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Oh, why? Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
I'm about to bust.
The one thank you for the pre-order. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink. Well, Your Honor, I see it as a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. What? Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony was. Yeah, it was good enough. Thought it was quite firm, didn't you, Mr. Wright? I understand you were Miss Maya Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. The one attacking her, okay. Oh, fuck. Go back. We have to press. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. Yep, I guess so. Yeah, I'm playing with a guide. This is just for achievements, but I'm getting into it. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Erp. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, what is the meaning? Someone tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client Maya Fey, you'd have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh, what is that fucking smile? Oh, and her eyes twitching? Oh, I don't like that. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Oh, God. Rawr. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Why did her boobs just bounce? She didn't even move. Is this a dead or alive game? I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Okay. It's like when a guy flexes his pecs. Oh, that's fair. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran to the right. When the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock. The Thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of a report not startle you, tee-hee? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Bum, bum, bum. I gotta present the Thinker. Objection! He said the thing! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. Alright. You just said that the statue of the Thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Erp! Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh. Erp. Oh, shit. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issues with trivial concerns. Yes. Yes, of course, you will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. What the fuck? But questions are all I have, Your Honor. Did you hear me earlier when I said I have no friends? All I have are these questions. Let me have this, sir. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. But I'm batting 1,000. 1 for 1. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Hell yeah. That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fey & Co. No? Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Tee-hee. The law offices of Fey & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Hell no, bitch! Oh, I haven't saved in a while. Hold on, let me just save quickly. I'm so happy you saved, like, instantly. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... let's see. It couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing the clockwork. Okay. How could you possibly just take a look right now? Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Also, how'd you hear that from across the street? Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Oh my God. Therefore, the witness is a big fat liar. Fat? And not with a PH, bitch. Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho-ho! Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. It's in here, right? Oh, yeah. She tells us that, yeah, you took the clockwork out. Yeah. Right there. Oh, do I have to, like... Oh, I have to hit fucking Y. I'm dumb. There you go. I'm hitting A. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. What? Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait. No, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. Oh my god, he is not looking good. He looks like he needs to shit. The defendant's cell phone, this wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Oh shit. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take out the clockwork, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. God! Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at the hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. You're a fucking idiot. I hate you. How are you a judge? Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. It was made by my boy Larry Butts. Larry, a.k.a. Harry Butts. A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh! Phoenix! Letting her have it! Oh, excuses not on sale today? Holy shit, he's going in. Drag that bitch! Oh. Oh, ho, ho. She's getting choked. Oh my god, did her tits get bigger? Uh-oh. Oh, hell yeah. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, ho, ho! Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee. Wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh, dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because the witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She had heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Have a look at this. Ah, oh, that, I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia's... I keep getting Maya and Mia mixed up. Miss Maya Fey's phone, were you not? Ooh, ooh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely, I do. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Oh, I just used the phone again. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Oh, God, it's going to be super loud again. You're going to get a super loud beep. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Oh, God, no beep. I think we're good. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? You're gonna look at me and tell me I'm wrong? Grow up. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Oh, she looks pissed. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May, shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. No, me streamer. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Here comes the, yep. There we go, she's crying. That did it. The court seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. You did it, didn't you? Miss May. What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you? You killed her, didn't you? There will be order. What? How can you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops. So you admit you tapped your phone. But wait. I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl. Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it. This is Yami April. You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer? But I can prove it, and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Oh, I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay. So the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service. Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. Thank you. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you just have regular coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, what does the defense have to say? Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. What? Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. Well, let me save. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Why does he have the food with him? Put that shit down. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado... So put it down! The witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. It's for the court. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 p.m. on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Are you guys fucking? Is that why there was 2 champagne glasses there? You putting some P&V, my dude? I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. They're definitely together. Okay. Alright, so I brought it to her at precisely requested time. Precisely 9, then. Precisely. Exactly and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I like iced coffee at exactly 9 p.m. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Alright, and then I delivered the iced coffee to Miss May herself. Press. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir, as in so very absolutely. Sir, it's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with oh, God. Not embarrasser. Embrazer. He was embraced. There you go. Oh, they're flipping, man. They're flipping. It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Embrazers, dude. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing in there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait. Please wait. Yes. Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there. What'd he say? Oh, what'd you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why'd you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who he asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. You fool. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of that new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendants. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. Yeah. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof! Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. God, he's oofing hard. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Luda. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. All right. Killed it, dude. Okay. Oops. White Rose Gaming, Kinomatics, Jerko, thank you for the subs. Psycho Knight as well, appreciate it. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. What? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. Huh. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Throw her in jail! Hell yeah, she has been banned. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack that then ran to the right and then was caught and struck. Okay. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. That sounded very similar to a Pac-Man noise. Summer 7th, the next day. Yeah, so it seems like every day you it gets to be continued and you could save. But you can save anywhere, so that's not a big deal. Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Yeah, look at him. Just standing there motionless. He's totally spooked. So, what is it you wish to ask of me, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Oh, I don't do shit here. Psych. We're going to Grossberg. Oh, looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. We need to examine this photo. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written on the pencil in the back. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Let's do B. Why would Grossberg have a picture of this man? This might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. I'm just borrowing it. I'll return it later. It's the guy with the purple hair. Purple hair and pink hair, huh? There we go. And now we go to the hotel. Whoops. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep. Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. I appreciate his, him thinking about the money. I wish I had my money bag on me. He wants to sell out. I get it. Also, he's still holding this fucking tea. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are an honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Bring me some fucking knowledge, bitch. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it. I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Yo, Cherry Bones, thank you for the 500 bits. Congrats on finally winning in Gungeon. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of this man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? And then we do hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? Oh my god. The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Have him write it. Okay. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court records. Not even Miss May could play dumb about this. Alright, now we go to the detention center. Yo, Meltrix, thank you for the $20. Just a little something since I don't like monthly fees. That's fair. Also, greetings from Sweden. Yo, shout out to Sweden. Thank you, Meltrix. Got an itchy back. Hold on. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Back scratchers are OP. Much better. Okay. You again. Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Where did you? Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. Nope. Nope. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Yeah, I know you could change the transparency, but I have no reason to. I mean tits, but, you know. Do you have proof? That was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Oh, the affidavit, right. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy? Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, that felt so good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Cough. Now tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White. Oh. Red White. The president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, White, Blue! Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Get ready for action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Okay. Alright, now we head over to Blue Corp. Let's go, boys. at the same fucking picture, dude. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your oh my god, this guy is eccentric. What the? Wow, dude. This is a fucking look. Also, yeah, what the fuck's the question mark trophy? Anyway, your name, what's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Even the trophy has no idea what he won. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my, oh my god, giant-esque vocabulary. Yeah, dude, I have the reading ability of a 3rd grader. Can you, like, dumb it down? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. Oh, is that what CEO stands for? All right. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes! This guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. Alright, we need to talk. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my, secretary. What a shock. It was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. Yeah, she was the horse secretariat. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. What? My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Pretty sure that's a song. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you're going to be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusements. What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say, we are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there.
I'm about to bust.
I've seen it before. Thank you for the pre-order. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right? It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, Zippo, nada. Just like that sore excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? He just, oh. Just kicked my ass? Oh, he punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for a personal profit. Yo, what's up, Spencer? Go now. Skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. This fucking guy is an asshole. Oh, well, painting's gone. Huh? I don't think he noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem. Jumping Jehoshaphat's. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Yo, View and Equal. Thank you for the new sub and the resub. You can have my Prime sub since I enjoyed your Yu-Gi-Oh playthrough. Hey, man. Thank you very much. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right, a right to know. Excuse me. A right? Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. The fucking painting. You see, it's just, the big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting. Yes, it is. Yo, special thank you for the 11 months. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what that is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Your lovers. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed, the name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's a connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. DL6 incident? What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Her name was Misty Fey. Are all the women named with an M? Misty, Maya, Mia? Fey. Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is a DL6 incident. But why are you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Well then, let's go look. Grossberg, why? Alright. Oh, we're almost done with this chapter. How long has it been? Like, about 2 hours? We could probably do at least a couple of days of another one. Anyway. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Examine the shelf on the right. All these cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? A to I. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Ha! Good joke. A, B, F. Misty Fey. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I should read it. I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. Ooh. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. Coercion? Did I say that right? His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Right again. J through S. Let's see. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Skim it. Sigh. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is at the end. Ooh, suicide. Ooh. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. It is badass. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Oh, do we have to? Guess we have one. An actual just suicide log, though. I drove them to what? Okay. Bump, bump. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you, Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. Wright, see this? My fucking nose is so itchy. It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to the politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. Or coursing. I don't know. Hey, babe. Hold on, chat. I miss my fiance, so I'm going to be a big hetero for a second. What? What about it? Oh, is it? Is that better? All right, so you guys know you could like pre-order shit. FrameRatePreorders.com. A bunch of you have done it today already. Thank you. Here's what the shirts kind of look like. These are the different ones because the Rainbow Crown, the Galaxy Crown are the same. The Gold Crown is a little different. So let me show that right now. I'm gonna break my mic. Okay. Let me turn off the green screen. You fucking idiot. Try again. Round 2. So this is what it looks like. It is not a foil.
It sparkles though.
It kind of sparkles.
It's a metallic ink.
Foil, we couldn't do foil with this other place, or this new print shop, and also foil will degrade pretty quickly if you wash it. So this is, this should hopefully last longer term.
And if you had a foil, it wouldn't really stretch as well, where since this is ink, it can like stretch and stuff, and it's not going to crack it or anything. It's just like a normal print, but it's shiny.
Oh, that's the thing too, yeah, it won't crack. And then here's the pizza crown. This is the brand new one.
Down a little. There you go.
We good?
Yeah.
Pizza time! Can we customize it with gold leaf? You can do whatever the hell you want once you buy the shirt. So there you go. Thank you, baby.
The gold one's way cooler than I think people realize.
They don't buy it. They don't buy it.
I know. I mean, it's selling well, but it's just like...
So those are pre-ordered right now. They go till the 25th, and they come in t-shirts. They come in pullover hoodies. They go from size small to 4XL, and we also have stickers if you want to pre-order that too, and the collectible card.
Can I sit here next to you?
Yeah. All right, let me fix this. Let me do that. Do that. Let me save. Take out my Mickey D's. Tina got me some fries and some nuggets so I can nom on some food. No, I had breakfast, but Apple Jacks. Hell yeah. All right. Okay. What was the last thing we said? Oh, you blackmailed him. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that me investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing right now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. Mr. White? You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Oh boy. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Maya Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. That's a word. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looked dazed and could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? Are we the baddies now? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Oh, hey, Gumshoe. Ah, Butts. Hairy Butts. Nope, still not me. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Innocent, by the way. Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Maya Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Legitimate Dad. That's a great name. Thank you for the $30. That just says swag. Thank you very much. X-Sliced, Ice and Junk, Black Ops, Santi. Thank you guys for the resubs. Oh, man. Nuggets are so good. Okay. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right? Mr. Wright? Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ha. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? The old switcherino. I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? She got some chubby cheeks. This has gone too far, Mr. Wright. Please tell me, is there anything I can do? Cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Go on. Oh, she's gone. Okay. Wait. Oh, she's back. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really. I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you could do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change. Yep. With crimes, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Whoops. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on the initial court trials, almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness, this is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Okay. All right. Day 3, boys. Okay. Oh, hello again. Yo, that guy Chris. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah? One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look. Oh, fuck. Prosecutor, Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? What does White have to... Does he have the judge in his pocket too? Well, the judge is an idiot, so yeah, probably. So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth? You've changed. Phoenix? You know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. King Phoenix, I'm not dropping frames. That might be on you. You might have to try to refresh. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor, I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like, he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Let it go. Forget it. I smell a trap. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. Do you wish to know the title? Oh my god. Yeah, after achievements. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. No way.
You are my dad.
Oh,
You're
we're
my
getting
dad.
raided and we got subs coming in? Yo, Sonic, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Yo, Game Attack, thank you for the raid. We got a fucking G.I. Joe reference here. My god. Too bad your ass got sacked. Fucking Blanco Nino. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm just playing through Phoenix Wright right now, the Xbox version. I'm just kind of playing it for achievements, so I got a guide up, but I'm enjoying my my playthrough of it. So hope you enjoyed Game Attack stream. Oh, they're playing Smash. Hell yeah. Feel free to sit back and relax. I think we're gonna finish this case up and then probably do half of the next one before we wrap up, because these cases are pretty long. But thank you and welcome. Also, I am the Nut Daddy today. So, shall we continue? Fucking Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim is Maya Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why, tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? What's up, Bunny? I'm probably gonna at least finish this one, and then maybe I'll play the other two on the collection. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Jesus. Oh, hey, why are you here? Let him have it, Phoenix. All right. Let's see. It was about 9 p.m., I believe. I was quietly, fucking, that's a word. Thank you. Reading to you some papers by the window. Is that, wait, perusifying? Is that how you say that word? That's not a word. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. I just headbutted the mic, I'm sorry. Things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, we gotta press on the victim. She ran away. I think it's like the last thing you said. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-posolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Here we go. Objection! Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, fuck! Oh, now you fucked up. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Good face. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? I feel like a lot of faces in this game could be used as emotes. Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Yeah, boy. Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up that contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? What do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fey & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. It's over the K. Take that! This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him, she would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
I'm about to bust.
I'm about to bustle over this man because he's going to jail. Thank you for the pre-order. Order? I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulations of this defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed. They do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Was that a store order? Oh yeah, Hank Hill bustin'? Yeah, that means someone ordered something from the store. Or in this case, pre-ordered. But yes. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw, you see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Shut up, Judge. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, hell yeah, Your Honor.
$1 bills, yo!
Oh, gas chamber. Okay. The last of her strength, she ran to the right, and then the autopsy report. Others. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say about that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. In the penis. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Uh-oh. Not today, bitch. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there will be no break, Your Honor. I'm sorry, is that the audience? Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one. Mr. White. Oh. Okay. Well. What's up, Dilko? Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Thank you, Judge. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. And then the fucking glasses come down. This is almost over. Right. Press that. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Oh, that glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yes, very odd. That is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Again. Oh, of course. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Need to present the floor plans. Okay. Oh, right. Whoops. I did Y. Objection! Mr. White. What's going on, Chris? No, I'm using a guide. This is just for achievements. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder. Yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White. What do you have to say to that? Right. Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? What's up, DDA? It must have been the moment that it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is from inside the Fey law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Oh my god. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I, Miss Mia. So we're about to get our verdict. Oh, what the fuck? That's far enough, Phoenix, right? What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Should you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Oh, come on. Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like where this is headed. Or the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fey. What does it have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fey's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fey & Co. law offices. This is when... Just kidding, I'll put it up there. This is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all that means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand there. Motherfucker. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Oh, what a bitch. Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Okay. Let's see. God, Edgeworth is good. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fey & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this. Glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Thanks, man. Alright. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fey's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Shit. Right. Alright, next. Oh, I see what you need to press on all of these. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fey & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fey & Co. law offices. Alright. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a bodacious, that's not how you say that. I'm gonna stick with it. Thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Oh, well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Okay. Once you press on every statement, press X until you reach the... Okay. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you'll go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Oh. She's a transformer, too! Never give up, Phoenix. Mia. Mia. Did I fall over? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Gawk! Hey, Phoenix. Gawk, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? What? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appeared that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you. So Maya's channeling you, Mia. That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Oh, because, yeah, of course you are. Sounds like you have a mental illness. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's why, that's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front. It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. Wow. Big spender. Oh, 1,000. Sorry. Big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase. September 4th. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Right. Hell yeah. Their seat got updated. She is busty. September 9th. Alright, we're here again. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you that this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Idiot. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Beginning of September. We gotta give him the... Prison receipts. Okay, right. So... There we go. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Waha, you're grasping. Oh, hell yeah, it's back on. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Yeah, there's two sides to a piece of paper. Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fey & Co. law office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Oh. Qua. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's an impossible. That's what I call achievements that are glitched. Uh-oh. He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Fucking eat my asshole. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait. I forgot. It's Edgeworth. Shout out to that 3-frame bow. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? Well, shit. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. Oh, God. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course.
Mister, you want to wrestle?
Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix! Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Mia's memo, a list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Okay. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is writing on this one. I have something I'd like to read in court, and it's Mia's memo. Oh, right there. Psychic, by the way. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop. Desist. Halt. Please stop. Make him stop. How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. I don't think you're allowed to do... You know, whatever. You're a fucking wizard. Or else the list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. We blackmailed the blackmailer. Case closed, Your Honor. Hey! Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again? That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you know how spirited it was. Get it? Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. He's a pizza crown! Not guilty, boys. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Mister, you want to wrestle?
Yo, Jeebus, Baby Dragon, Big Cornwall, thank you for the subs and the resubs, Dwin as well. And yo, Dodge, thank you for the 4 years. Oh yeah, that one took like fucking almost 3 hours. Probably close to 2.5. September 9th, 224 District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh, okay, we're Mia again. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations, you're lucky I was born a Fey. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? Wait, is she like saying I'm gonna die? I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 p.m. The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! No! Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not... Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wow, you should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. I'm sorry. You guys can switch whenever the fuck you want. It was a 50-50 chance. I got it wrong, alright? Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya? Why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here. Ready to get down to business. So is Phoenix's, like, real name Nick? You don't mind me calling Nick, do you? Yeah, okay. Phoenix is a dope nickname. Or maybe they just call him Nick because it's a nickname. Phoenix, Nick. Ah. Why would you want to get rid of... Phoenix is such a cool name. Why would you want a nickname for Phoenix? Alright, I'll allow it. It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means. We're partners. Lazy for a 2-syllable name. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aw. Wait, fucking, can he see her? Is that why he's making that face? Can he see her? Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Or maybe he can feel her hands. Right, okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. Hey! Now we have 4 achievements. Almost there. For 70 gamer score. Cool. Oh. Let me, So I don't think we're going to finish this case. I think we'll start it because let me see how long this thing is. Oh my god. Alright, maybe we'll get a little bit of a ways through it. This thing spans like 2 pages. But before we start, let me go refill my water again and throw out this food. I'll be right back. This is the one I was working on when we spoke. Yeah. I scrolled down. I see now. I see it goes forever and ever and ever. This is a long one, boys. That one wasn't too bad. That one was like 2 hours. This one looks like it's like 3. But yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. Just want to check some quickly, guys. And then we will get right back into it. Okay. Save that. Let's do it, man. Let's start up case 3. Try to make a little bit of a little dent in there before we wrap up. Ooh, the pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. The fuck? The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon. For it will be the last moon you ever see. Oh, great. The weebs are here. Zenyatta? See you in hell, evil... Alright. Whoa! The warrior's swords gleams and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Oh, it's just a TV show. Yes, is this Sekiro? October 14th, 5:31, Wright & Co. Law Offices. That rocked! See you in hell, evil that thing. Evil magician. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. Who would you be talking to? What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? Not personally. He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17, see? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. And he's made out of steel. When they asked grade school kids what they want to be, Steel Samurai was number 1. I don't really worry about kids these days. What was number 2? Gramps! Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. It's like Daredevil all over again. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Twitch streamer. God, you're better off being Steel Samurai than a Twitch streamer. Bring. Bring. Beep. Hello? This is Phoenix. Bless you, babe. Nick! Bless you. Maya, what is it still early? It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. Huh? You mean the guy in that show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick, please, Nick. Beep. Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers played the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of New Old Tokyo. Those are just words. Those don't mean anything. Those are all words in that subtitle. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer. Oh, God. Who plays the villain known as the evil, word I can't pronounce, magician. His body was found still inside the evil magician costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon. Yeah, the big spear through the man's body is the murder weapon. Great. Great work. Great work. Thank you. Tax dollars at work. This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. That is so loud. Beep. Yes? Wright & Co. Law Offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai. What? Yes. Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So, I've decided this will be our first case. Wait, you decided? What the fuck? Alright. Your name's not even on the... Alright. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Do you want to investigate the case or just do some sightseeing? I wonder. My money's on sightseeing. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Let's go to detention. Her name is right there, Wright & Co. She's the Co. Oh, I'm Hugh Jackman? What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. He is a very hairy man. Looks like a lion. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder, at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? Nope, nope. This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no. Oh, no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with the mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know? I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Oh, he's crying. Nick, what? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. Bless you. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magician, or magistrate, don't know what that is. What if he's gay, though? Was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. Oh my god, is that the puncture wound? They take off his mask and discover that it was Jackhammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. Was that expertly? It looks like he just got impaled. The samurai spear. Yes. It's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is. Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. Neo-Old Tokyo, who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studio at 9. We worked through some action scenes and up until noon. Tag yourself, I'm the woman in the back right. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. That seems kind of odd. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action hero. What will the kids think? Sniff. I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right. Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for an autograph. All right, let's go. To the studio. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Aren't you excited? Oh. Old bag? Is that the lady I just said I was? Fucking old bag. Hey, you there. You want in? You gotta go through me. Oh, man. Can I, like, go around? Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers. We're lawyers. Oh, yeah, well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Yeah, gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youths today, something horrible happens and okay. Oh God. All right, so words were said. Nick, will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey, listen when you're being spoken to, youths today. So, what do you do here at the studio? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... Oh, don't wave at me. No. You were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that it was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was... Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now, not exactly the best material to work with. She used to be Cole Sprouse. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jackhammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. It's my job. What kind of person was Jackhammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jackhammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that, reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday. I was here from 1 in the afternoon until 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left of here, so if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place, and that person was Mr. Powers? Yes.
Hey, mister,
I saw him.
You want to wrestle?
But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously. Alright. Back to the detention center. Yo, Rutabaga, thank you for the 14 months. Rainbow Gumbo, Silver Fox, and Boo. Thank you for the subs and resubs. Bump. Okay. Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No. Not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right. Not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading toward the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. And then security lady. Yes. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio. Oh, the security lady. She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Well, look how you're dressed. Yes. Actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. She's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. There we go. Powers request added to the court record. I just hope this will get me past the security lady. Back to the main gate. Bump, bump. Okay. Here's this. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request for Mr. Powers. Yes. Yes. Yo, Nox Taka with the 4 years. This is an epic gamer moment, dude. This is the definition of an epic gamer moment. Thank you, man. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Powers requests given to the security lady. To think he would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really. Anyway, you may pass, but only left from here toward the studio. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal. Those were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. You just fucking took one? Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Oh my god, her fucking face. Alright, I'm out 2 quarters. Alright. Go outside Studio 1. Oh my god. I think his head fell off. Oh, hey, Dick. Hey, aren't you that murderer from the other day? Is that confused? It's that confused detective. Hey, pal. You know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset, and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, all right. Is the whole collection on the Switch? No, it's the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy, and it's just the first 3 games, but it is on the Switch. So how's your investigation going, detective? Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right. So, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Alright, that was easy. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered the Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady, what a charmer. What? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? What kind of evidence? Well, that, photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up on the gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, the camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh, no. Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. I mean, anyone could dress up in the costume, though. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Oh, ho, 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 ho. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Ha ha ha! I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Okay. Demonstrate the backgrounds. Okay. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. It makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. Giant statue head. The studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hands. Right, to Studio 1. Left, to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? Kind of looks busted. Oh, kind of? Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. It took that tree down with it, too. Vaughn, thank you for the $5. I've been watching you since AH. I want to let you know you rock. Thanks for all the laughs. Hey, man, thank you for the nice message. Thank you for watching for so long, and thank you for the $5. Hell yeah. Okay, and now the camera. Hey, there's a camera here. That's a security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data, and you can see who went in, who went where. There's a number plate on the camera, ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. Okay, and then back out. Let's go to the main gates. Oops. I love that calculator. Nick, look! That security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, and they're soft enough that she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Hey, you. Well, are you satisfied? Powers is guilty yet? Irk! She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. We need to talk. Photographic proof. Why don't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from where, just to the left from here is the gate where the camera took the photo. It's my job to check the photos every day. You see? This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one, what did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you? Good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was, past tense. Oh, yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate is a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? How about the security camera? Oh, yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through that gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture, too. But I don't bother myself with those details. Of course you don't. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. Yeah. I check them every day before going home, I do. Wow. Quite the sign he has for his, I guess his, essentially what his trailer would be. Nick! This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look. There's Power's dressing room. There you go, dressing room. That's what I was looking for. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. All right. Slide left. Examine the plates on the table in front of you. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. That is Tina. Except in the middle. Great. The grate that used to cover the drain. It's a little bent. I don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. And open drain. The metal grate on the drain here has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet. Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gates. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Right. Huh. Hey, I'm not a kid. Got him. All right, back out. And go to the dressing room. Oops. Bump, 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 bump. Power's dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping. Or at least this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right. And there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake. Alright, so we need to check this bag. This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look, an employee card key. That must be Powers. It says Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Alright, got a card key. Alright, and... Oh, that's it. Okay. Alright, so employee area. Studio main gate. Outside Studio 1. Why are we spoiling a game that he has a guide for? Oh, because people are fucking stupid. Examine the Studio 1 gate. You can enter this time. Okay. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. Beep. It opened. All right, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. And then move inside Studio 1. Okay. What is it? You're really quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here, and the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Doop, doop. Okay. Examine the ladder in the background. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. This girl is out there. Okay. Examine the camera in the upper left. Wow, look at that camera. That must have cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you, no touching that. I'm sorry, my partner's kind of, you know. No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff. This girl reminds me of Jamie. Props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers? WP, I get it. Yeah, his fucking... I don't envy you guys one bit, but do what you can for WP, okay? He never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. Alright, we can talk to her. The day of the crime. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yeah, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequence. Action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequence in the employee area. WP and Hammer. Why doesn't he get a nickname? Or where doesn't he get his initials? We're there along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private. What kind of girl do you think I am? Whoa. What kind? No. No, God, no. I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP, oh God, she's calling him that now, was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue. A lead. Well, uh-oh. The music's back. I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Oh, great. Are you a goddamn psychic, too? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? Nope. No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew is in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. Let's go ask her. Studio main gates. Hey, lady. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30? Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from the outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dare questions me? She is horrifying. Good lord. Eek. Alright, you better tell me, and tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her? She's not even a full-time employee. All you... Oh, God. Okay. She left. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulder. Hell yeah. The computer that runs the studio security camera. Nick, maybe we can see that photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Fucking should I try the computer? Hell yeah. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned 1 p.m. that day. 1 p.m. That was the one that started curiosity. A lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter the number of the security camera. It was 307. Yeah. There. Entered. Hey, it printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. God, those pants cannot be comfortable. His feet don't even go through. He's just... Okay. Huh. How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Huh? Something's printed on the back. What? October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day. Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Well, I think we can safely assume that's someone else wearing the costume, because I would assume the costume is meant to fit him, and he wouldn't drag the fucking fabric when he walks. Dude, It could be Dick Gumshoe in there. We don't know. Probably not him, though. Hey, Nick. Can we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Could be Mia. It's true. She could be alive or some shit. Yeah, we'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her the photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I need to be the villain? Or what do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. Haha, just a joke, Kappa. So are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. To be continued. Alright, we'll do one more day. Bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bam. October 18th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Instruction, see you later. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution... Oh, my God. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. On October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in the studio, in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. How are you still a judge? Very well, I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir, I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? It's a small-ass studio. This area here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here, excuse me. This is the main gate to the studio. The security lady that works at the studio was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there's the gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Legit, see you later, man. Now on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day at 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to the whole thing again? I'll skip it. I think you probably remember that. So, the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name? What the fuck? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Good reaction. Your name, please? Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Oh, God, no. Your name, please? Seems Edgeworth has a bit of a trouble getting his witness to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. So just call me Grandma. It's practically my name. Okay. Objection. I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I wish to get into the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 p.m. when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now the murder happened at 2:30, right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 o'clock. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading toward the studio. You saw the defendant then, Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's do it. Okay. Present Powers with the photo. Objection! Let me get this straight, old bag. Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo-O Tokyo. Miss Old Bag, is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course! Didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't! Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of Steel Samurai, but that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. God, what happens to her eyes? No one in this court is accusing you of that, Miss Witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised. We're both confused. The prosecution would like to ask the witness, please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good. This isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof, then. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his legs, see? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? Oof. So he had sprained his ankle. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She's got to be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. Ooh. That was a choice of words. That morning.
I'm about to bust.
Hell yeah, Hank. Do it for Old Bag. Thank you for the pre-order. Frame Rate Merch pre-orders. Thank you very much. Who was present at the run-through? Well, let's see. There was Powers. He's the Steel Samurai. Then poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate. And me. And what exactly were you doing? Observing. Who was is that? Yo, C Squared, thank you for the 4-year sub. Enjoy your pizza crown, man. Observing, just observing. What about the assistant? Oh, she was off moving backdrops around and such, so she didn't see the run-through then. I saw Powers trip and fall. Props, big mess. He broke a prop. Sure did. His own samurai spear. The samurai spear? The murder weapon. Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. I'd better write this down in the court report. Murder weapon. A break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape. After pressing on the previous mentioned statements, go through all remaining statements until Edward says so. Okay. Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained? Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch. Thus the nap. Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked. Dragging his foot, okay. I think we've heard enough, haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me, which is, where's the steel samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the steel samurai, yes. Oh, that's it. Oh, and it is clear that the person in the steel samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. Are you sure? Are you sure, Your Honor? Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the steel samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. What's up, Disador? 10 months. Appreciate it. I'm liking it. It's a cool cool visual novel. I guess that's what this kind of game is, right? A visual novel. Maybe a puzzle game as well. Mainly a visual novel. Anyway, the time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be the steel samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. All right. Bum. The only person I saw was Will Powers. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studio, correct? Yes, sir, Sonny. So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Even I know that means it was taken. Okay, yeah, we got it. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it was really the only photo? Order! Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not 1 but 2 people went to the studio that day, yet there is only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access, the security lady herself. Uh-oh. You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on that gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help. Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Humph. Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper, too. Whippersnapper. Something the matter, Miss Oldbag? Ah, that's right! I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate, someone other than the Steel Samurai. Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Your testimony, please. The other person. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. What's up, the best gamer? Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it. Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. Well, who in the heck was in the photo you erased? A fanboy. Fanboy? Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks, if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day. Wait a second. Didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those are your words. Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain? I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids? So on the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Order. Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh yeah, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him. Can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade, I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Also kill a man. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy. Right? As I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. The court will now take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. Yeah, no shit. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight. None of that gay shit. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping. Honest. Yo, Squirmin', thank you for the 800 biddies. Thanks for keeping my mind occupied, dude. Dude, no problem, man. Thank you for the bits and the gifted subs earlier. So who was the Steel Samurai in the security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really.
I'm about to bust.
You should take better care of that stuff. Thank you for the pre-order, by the way, making Hank bust. Thank you. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So, where does this leave me? Doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick! What are we gonna do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could have conceivably done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. He's crying. Okay. court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, we present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter. The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studio was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence. But there is still no one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant of Mr. Will Powers. Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts. The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed the crime. Ooh, interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right, great, as if the stakes weren't high enough. So who is this person other than Miss Powers who could have committed the murder? It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in the picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper. Are people mad that I just saved the game? I'm saving the game unless it crashes. Are you fucking kidding me? Listen, clearly you don't know the power of the Xbox One X, alright? God. How dare you save? I hate people. I fucking hate people. Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag, that's Mrs. Oldbag to you. Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself, in other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume. Then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Does he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it, is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something. What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this all the way. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forgot that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait just a minute, what about the other person who went to the studio? The boy! The one whose photo I erased. He's only a grade schooler though, as you said, 2nd or 3rd grade, was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy's not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Or is it be nice to the kids and mean to your elders day, whippersnapper? I have proof. Proof? Indeed. Now let's see the proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed the murder. Where is it? Card key. The scene of the murder, as we all know, is in Studio 1. However, you need a card key to enter Studio 1. How could a boy with no formal relation to the studios have a card key? I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The Windbag, speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy. What was her name? Something old bag, Your Honor. Then the prosecutions will look further into this old bag, before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait a second. I'm not gonna just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me? I'm talking. Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you admitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not talk about? By whom? Huh? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. My lips were sealed. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? Because that's what she does. Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Who were these people? Well, the director and the producer for starters. The director. We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course. Yeah, so I was surprised no one asked about it. So where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There was a Studio 2? Did you not fucking see the sign when we were there? Maya even brought it up. Or maybe he did. Well, if you look at the guide map, you go through the gate all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head has fallen over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions, but take a break. Your Honor, we have learned there were others at the Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledged the defense's point. The prosecutor will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told off. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. Edgeworth is having a rough day, man. He is having a real rough day. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Aw, really, it's nothing. Grin? Or should I sniff? We'll be going down to the studio to do some more investigating. We'll have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So, Nick, have we figured out just who it was in that steel samurai costume? Could it really have been old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old Windbag. I kind of feel sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studio. Right, we'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks, guys. Sniff. Yo, Bomb, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Cole Phelps, thank you for the 317. Yo, Vaughn, thank you for the $5. All right. We'll leave it there for now. we will pick this back up tomorrow. I know, how dare I save, I'm sorry. YouTube, thank you for watching part 1 of probably 3 parts. I'll play some more tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll finish up case 3, do case 4, probably wait on case 5. But, yeah, thank you for watching. See you later.